Starting for the visit.
kind of a lopsided matchup tonight in some regards, but everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. We've got Maggette. Siakam is out there with Alperen Sengun. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Griffith in at the two-guard spot.
Always a talented defender, Smith staying active and isn't scared to go after the tough blocks.
Pass to Daniels. Smith with a screen on Sengun. Here's Daniels. Off the left rim and out. Siakam looking around. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Murray, the pass to Porter. Rebounded by the Bucks. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Sengun. Off target from outside. For Houston, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to Daniels. Smith kicks to Porter. Houston moving the ball around. They grab their own miss. Here's Murray. Count it from 12.
Confident from this area, Murray uses that mid-range quite a bit. Rare for someone his age.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute. He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Thank you, David. 4 on the shot clock. Houston needs to get a shot off. For 3, Murray. Nice tee from Maggette. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Trailing by 2. And Alperen Sengun continues to prove himself, RJ, as one of the game's most promising big men.
Oh, a lot of it is because of his passing ability, Kevin. Shades of Nikola Jokic out there. Having a big man who can distribute like Sengun is a real luxury. Now, look, he is a solid distributor. Murray is gifted at finding his teammates pretty much in any spot on the floor.
Maggette outside. Siakam outside. And no good. Great D that time from Jordan. Rockets leading by 5. Murray right side. Smith outside. There's Porter with the 3. Siakam pulls it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Sengun with the screen for Siakam. This one for 3. Another miss by Siakam. And it's Porter with the ball for Houston. Pass to Jordan. Now Daniels. Over Sengun. And that one's good. Daniels has got 7.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
With great positional size, Gilgeous-Alexander can finish over defenders.
Murray outside. Here's Daniels. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
The line, shooting one.
One shot.
That free throw good from Daniels. Now, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Smith outside. Pass to Porter. Back to Murray. Smith sets the pick for Murray. Here's Smith, covered by Siakam. Maggette right side. Inside. Here's Şengün. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Rockets leading by 6. Now here is Smith. Three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. And the dunk by Jordan.
And that's what Jordan does best, an extremely lethal dunker.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group. And some changes here for the Bucks. Tomjanovich passes to Quickly. Pass to Tomjanovich. Now here's Quickly. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Obi Toppin. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Houston?
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. So, RJ, the Rockets last year, they were exactly at 500. 41 up and 41 down.
Still, they missed the play-in by 5 games. In the East, they easily are in. That just tells you how difficult a rebuild in the Western Conference is. And Houston is up against it.
Here's Alexander Walker. Just 3 to shoot, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Quickly.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Clock is at 3. For 3, Kerr. Offensive rebound. Bucks trail by 7. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Toppin with the steal. Down low. And Kessler throws it down.
And you can tell Kerr has a good sense for the floor, which helps him find a ready shooter to deliver the ball to.
Now, here's Quickly. Still scoreless. Count that one.
Emmanuel quickly.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. Kerr, the pass to Kessler. And here is Toppin. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Rockets lead by 10.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Now here is Miller. And Toppin throws it down.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
And it goes down 2 points.
Quickly.
There's 1:54 left to play in the first. Here's Alexander Walker. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Toppin throws it down.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Now, here's Quickly. Lets it go. Miller grabs the miss.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's Toppin. Off on the layup.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
And here is Quickly. To the inside, Tomjanovich. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Emmanuel.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Alexander Walker. Scoreless thus far.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now, here's Quickly. It's a 10-point game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Alexander Walker with the ball. 11 seconds left in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. There's a screen by Toppin. The Rockets again can't hit. And so it's the Houston Rockets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be back with you shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out to you from a numbers standpoint?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Bucks trail by 7. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Bagley is out there with Smith. Then there's Moody. And it's Daniels in at the point. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Now Daniels after Corey Maggetti's three-pointer that didn't go. Pass to Smith. Daniels with it, covered by Maggetti. Smith with a screen on Maggetti. 5 on the clock. Daniels passes to Alexander Walker. Offline with his 3. Now Siakam. No scoring in this one. Foul call. Looked like that he didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. Craig, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. People in the know how good of a defender he is.
And he makes the first. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. DeJounte Murray is not one for the fast lane. He said, I come from all that stuff, but I've done that. I'm a homebody. I'm focusing on basketball. There's a lot going on in this world, so it's about being smart. Kevin, growing up in South Seattle, he's seen it all. Back to you.
Yeah, you know, David, he counts himself fortunate to have escaped all of that. Thank you.
Putting a cherry on top of that layup. That's a little fun with the double clutch.
For Houston, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
First team foul. That's the line for your Rockets. Daniels. 1 shot.
One shot.
On the free throw, no good. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Now, here's Moody. Nothing on the board. Here's Smith. Rebound, Milwaukee. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in this game. And he drives in. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for 1 more at the line.
With those long strides, Siakam can eat up ground in a hurry.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Throw good, Siakam. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Murray outside. Back to Daniels. Here's Smith. Rebound, Milwaukee. Marshall passes to Siakam. Makes it off the glass. Siakam's got 8 here in the quarter.
Oh, they made him work for it, but Siakam knows how to finish strong inside.
Pass to Moody. Back to Murray. Lays it up off the glass. Murray's got 6.
Even inside and against contact, Murray stays flexible and gets to his finish.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. From 15 feet away, rebound by Murray. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Moody finds Murray. Six on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Griffith.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Plenty of space. Basket counts.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. So for the Rockets, Jordan comes in for Marvin Bagley, and it's Michael Porter in for Murray. Şengün's checked in for Milwaukee. On the wing, Daniels. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Marshall with the steal. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Şengün. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 1 now for the Bucks.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Here's Daniels. He's got 12. The Rockets again can't hit. And it's the Bucks ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Griffith. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Daniels with it. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. All alone. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And great awareness of the situation. Gilgeous-Alexander sensing the chance for the steal and just taking it straight up on the break.
Now here is Smith. He has yet to score. To the middle. Here's Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Here's Marshall. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That falls. Great assist by Marshall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points in the quarter.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Here is Daniels. He's got 12. Smith outside. Back to Daniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Smith outside. Porter outside. It's hauled in by Griffith. Milwaukee leading by 3. Pass to Marshall. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Marshall sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Griffith. Good on the three-point shot. Griffith has got 5.
And, you know, for someone with the nickname Dr. Duncanstein, Griffith does a lot of damage from three-point land. He is a high flyer and a long-range bomber.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to talk to his guys. late substitution here. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Jordan. Toppin comes in for Josh Smith. Miller's checked in for Moody. And Kerr subbed in for Daniels. And here are the Rockets now. 6-point game. Kerr against Quickly. Kerr the pass to Kessler. Miller dishes to Toppin. To the wing right side. Pass to Kessler. Just 4 to shoot. Toppin finds Kessler. Another miss by Houston.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
A 3 from Quickly. Here's Şengün. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. The Rockets making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Rockets trail by 6. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game. Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now, here's Gafford. Hasn't made one yet. Stolen by Kessler. Oh, and here we go now with Miller. Nobody back.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 8 of 13 in the second quarter. Well above the 50% mark from the field. Into the lane. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. Using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Gafford with the steal. Pass to Collier. Here's LaFrance. Here's Tomljanovic. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And another thing they've done well is push the tempo. They're running the floor and converting on the fast break.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. This is his first free throw of the game.
Team foul. At the line for Houston, Obi Toppin, taking 2 shots.
Free throw is good by Toppin. And the Bucks making a change here. Maggotti's checked in. And both free throws good for Toppin. 1:22 left now here in the second. To the paint. Here's Quickly. It's rebounded by Houston. Alexander Walker with the ball. Still yet to score. Kerr outside. 6 to shoot. From downtown. And it's Tomljanovic with the rebound. Bucks leading by 4. Pass to Quickly. The Bucks working the ball around. 34 seconds left in the first half of the game. And yes, it's good. Tomljanovic has got the lead up to 6 now for the Bucks.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Now, Alexander Walker. To the inside. Here's Toppin. And then Toppin with the jam.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Here's Tomljanovic. takes a three. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bucks ahead. They're up by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Doc, what do you think you'll see from them in the second half?
Well, they're moving the ball. They're just playing to the hot hand, and we got to expect that. So let's not let anyone get hot. That would be nice.
Always the coach's mantra. Thanks, Doc. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And Milwaukee, looking at who they got, Maggette out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Alperen Sengun. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Griffith in at the shooting guard. The Bucks have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
What's up?
Rockets trail by 7. Smith outside. Back to Daniels. He lobs it up, and Smith with the stuff.
And Smith gets off the floor as quick as anybody, especially when he's got a lob on the way.
Sengun with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Sengun, over Smith. Bank shot, no good.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And he gets the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Here's Murray, and again, the Rockets good for 2. Bucks leading by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Maggette. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
The Bucks shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Murray surveying the D. Pass to Jordan. Outside, Porter. Back to Smith. Shot clock at 2 for 3. Murray. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
And he's good on the first of 3.
It's fun to watch a crafty player like DeJounte Murray who uses a blend of speed and smarts to make trouble on both ends of the floor.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 19 points in the game. Şengün with a screen on Smith. Shot from 12. Siakam misses. Rockets trail. Murray kicks to Smith. Back to Murray. Here is Daniels. Gilgeous-Alexander cover. And that one's good. Daniels.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Buries the long-range jumper.
Timeout.
Griffith has got 8 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. To what we there. Let's go.
Rockets trail by 3. Murray outside. Porter bounce pass. Smith for 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Griffith. Screen by Şengün. Takes it out to Siakam. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go with the 3. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
3 points.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Smith. Good D by Siakam. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Bucks. 6-point lead. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Personal foul.
So we'll see Corey Maggette go to the line here. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray. Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Bagley, he's checked in for Smith. And it's Moses Moody in for Daniels. And Milwaukee also making a switch. LaFrentz is checked in. And that one falls for Maggette.
Oh, something you like about Corey Maggette is that he's a worker. He makes the most of his time on the floor and gives you all he's got.
Now here's Jordan. He's got 6. There's Porter with the 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Porter's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Bucks leading by 6. Maggette outside. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. 19 points in the game. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The 11-footer and off the front iron, and in it goes. Murray's got 13 points.
You got to give credit to Murray there for keeping his concentration in that moment, not allowing the D to throw him off a little bit.
Siakam outside. Milwaukee, no good that time either. For Houston, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. That's it, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket for Moody.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And it's Houston's ball. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Murray, the pass to Moody. Back to Murray. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray, no good.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's LaFrentz. Bucks passing it around. 5 to shoot. Fades back. And again, the Bucks miss.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And that one's good by Porter.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
The Bucks trail. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Houston with a big group substitution here. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Toppin comes in for Bagley. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Michael Porter. And Kerr subbed in for DeJounte Murray. Marshall passes to Count. Here's Tomjanovich. Pass to Marshall. To end the run. Shot clock at 5. Hits the three-point bomb. Tomjanovich has got 10 points.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Milwaukee in the lead. Throws it up high. Stolen. Now Kerr, guarded closely. Alexander Walker with the ball. Still without a basket. No one near Herder as he lets it fly. No good with the triple. Rockets on offense. They're on an 11-3 run. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bucks.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. No qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
Free throw drops for Alexander Walker. Miller's checked in for Houston. Dyson Daniels comes in for Steve Kerr. He's off on the second.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
For Milwaukee, they have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
At the line for one.
One shot.
Rockets trail by 3. Now Daniels. He's got 14. Pass to Alexander Walker. Tapping a screen on Herder. Alexander Walker finds Toppin. Count that bucket.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's Collier. Still yet to score. Herder with it. 1:51 left to play in the third. Tomjanovich gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Houston's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Pass to Toppin. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Manuel quickly, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Here's Tomjanovich. There's the lob to the hoop. Stolen by Kessler. Here's Daniels. Pass to Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. Miller with a wide open look. Knocks down the 3 ball. Miller's got the game tied up here for Houston.
And how fluid is Miller on those catch and shoot opportunities? Immediately rising up there once the ball touches his hands.
Quickly the pass to Tomjanovich. To Gafford. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Miller kicks to Daniels. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Alexander Walker for the lead. And it's Tomjanovich with the rebound. Tomjanovich has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Quickly. Here's Gafford. And he gets it to go from the corner. And the Bucks lead by 2. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Bucks lead by 2. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We got DeAndre Jordan. DeJounte Murray is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Smith, and it's Porter at the 3 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Here's quickly. Pass to Griffin. And a wide open look for Siakam. The Rockets pull it in. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Murray outside. And here is Jordan, quickly covering to take the lead, and Jordan with the layup.
And the shooting percentage Jordan records from here is insane. If you get him the ball in a good spot, he usually finishes.
Now, here's quickly. Pass to Siakam. Şengün with a screen on Smith. Siakam passes to Maggette. Lets it go from the wing. Takes it out to Siakam. And here is quickly. And Jordan sends it back.
And really, that's the brilliance of Jordan, just denying those shots there with tremendous power.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Houston Rockets. Pass to Alexander Walker. There's the triple. Murray, no good. Bucks have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Maggette the pass to quickly. Siakam outside. Here's Şengün. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Griffith. Over Smith. And that one's good. Griffith.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Gilgeous Alexander's checked in for quickly. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. Now, he's not happy with the perimeter defense. He told them we have to hustle more out to the three-point line because they look real comfortable out there now. I want you contesting every three they put up. We'll see if that intensity increases on D. Guys?
Thank you, David. Outside, Porter. Jordan sets the pick for Porter. The Rockets again can't hit. For Milwaukee, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
Milwaukee ball.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Şengün with a screen on Murray. 5 on the clock. Here's Griffith. And a great assist by Gilgeous Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Now here's Murray. Smith outside. Pass to Porter. And they get it. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the athleticism and size of Porter creates problems for the defense. Hard to guard without getting physical.
Rockets, Michael Porter Jr. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Porter drops them both. Bucks leading by 3. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Murray. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in just the second half. Outside Porter. Back to Murray. Jacks up a 3. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
I love what we're seeing out of Murray tonight. He knows he's got the hot hand calling his own number.
Şengün with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder. Just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Rockets trail by 4. Alexander Walker on the wing. Jordan against Şengün. Porter kicks to Smith. A 3-pointer off the mark.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands how to draw contact, especially when he's looking to score.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Rockets trail by 6. Outside Porter. Back to Alexander Walker. And stolen by Siakam. Here's Maggette. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Smith.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Corey Maggette. 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And that one falls for Maggette. Houston's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Back to Murray. To stop the run. Offensive rebound. That's it, and the Milwaukee lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from DeAndre Jordan.
A real monster in the paint. Jordan wasn't to be denied by the tough defense.
Pass to Şengün. Here's Griffith. Rocket 6. Maggette. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Now Porter, covered by Maggette. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Rebound, Milwaukee. Şengün's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Maggette with it, now guarded by Porter. Here's Griffith. And the Bucks miss again. And Murray's got the ball here for Houston. Pass to Alexander Walker. His three-pointer's off the mark. Bucks leading by 7. Griffith passes to Maggette. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Smith finds Murray. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Got a hand on it. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Scores after the quick crossover. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 11 now for Milwaukee.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
Smith for 3. Here's Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Alexander Walker with the ball. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, that's light work from Murray. He's got terrific speed in that open floor.
Maggette outside. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. And the Bucks lead by 10. Rockets have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the 4th. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Here they come, your Bucks City.
Tyson Daniels checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Jackson Daniels.
Now here's Murray. Defense is right there. And the shot goes in. Murray's got 22 points.
A bigger point guard is 6'4". Murray has no issue scoring inside.
Here's Griffith. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots a fader. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. Murray's got his 5th rebound in this one. Sweet move.
I think Murray knows exactly what he's doing. He's going to go to that defender knowing he's going to get contact.
Second team foul. At the line for your Rockets, DeJounte Murray, taking 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second, and that narrows the gap to 7.
I couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Smith with it, now guarded by Siakam. The shot's good.
And no fear of where the D was on that one. Smith going right to the basket.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 points. That one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31 points.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Murray, no good. Milwaukee leading by 7. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Şengün. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to McGetty. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Bucks.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here's Griffith. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 3 off target.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Well, this one is winding down now. Milwaukee can watch the clock run out. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Frank, we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
And the starting lineup for the Nets. Dylan Brooks is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. Then there's Ayo Dosunmu. And it's Livingston in at the point guard position.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Livingston, good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Powell. There's Tatum with the three. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Here's Poeltl. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Halliburton, the pass to Powell. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
They set the pick, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Tatum looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. The rebound by the Nets.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Brooks, the pass to Gordon. Dosunmu outside. Pass to Livingston. Shoots over Duren. Back to Dosunmu. The 3 is up. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. Here's Livingston, defended by Halliburton. 6 to shoot. The Nets need to get off a shot here. For 3, Gordon.
Yeah, with his length and athleticism, Tatum has the tools to be a lockdown defender.
Coach, it's interesting to watch the career path of Aaron Gordon. He's gone from one role in his previous stop, then he arrives to the Nuggets in a completely different role there.
Yeah, Brian, he's become more of a third or fourth guy, and he's embraced the change. Everybody wants to be that number 1 or number 2 guy, but you got to play a role to be a winner in this league.
And it's resulted in championships.
It sure has.
Nets trail by 7. Here's Livingston. Pass to Brooks. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Here's Powell. From behind the arc. They get the rebound. Duren. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duren inside. Wow, just wow.
Here's Livingston. Pass to Poeltl. Dosunmu on the wing. Knocks it down from distance.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 6. To the middle. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Yeah, elevating his playmaking skills over time, Tatum is a winner who enjoys setting up his teammates.
Livingston, pass to Brooks. Here's Livingston, defended by Halliburton. Deflected! Second shot opportunity, and the layup is up and in. Livingston's got 6 points. Chicago leading by 4. Outside Tatum. Pass to Granger. Back to Tatum. Shot clock at 5. The 3 is up. Bulls keep it alive. Halliburton with the ball. Checked by Brooks. Duren the screen. Here's Granger. To the wing on the left. Duren, no good. Nets trail by 4. Livingston, pass to Gordon, to the paint. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Powell outside. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound. Brooklyn has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Livingston, defended by Halliburton. Brooks outside. Pass to Livingston. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Chicago.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
And he makes the first. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
So the Nets making a switch here. Filipowski, he's checked in for Pirtle. Washington comes in for Gordon. Nesmith, he's checked in for Brooks. And Ivy subbed in for Dosunmu. That one drops. He ties it up.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Ivy against Thomas. And it's rejected. They get it back. And Brooklyn with possession here. Here's Livingston. Give him 8 points now. Driving in. Got it. Livingston's got 10 points in the game.
And even though it wasn't a great screen, he found a way to create some space.
Thomas passes to Halliburton. Screen by O'Neal. Thomas against Ivy. Clock at 6. Thomas left side. Ivy with the defensive effort. The Nets have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Outside Nesmith. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. O'Neal passes to Halliburton. Allen outside from the arc. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 4 from deep. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shoot 2 shots.
That free throw no good. So both teams making some changes here. lead as the free throw drops in for him. Well, Chicago's shooting only 39% in the early going. Thomas outside. Stewart, screen on Ivy. Pass to Ellis. Now here's Allen. 5 to shoot. Thomas with the ball. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Filipowski. And it's Brooklyn ball. They're on a 14-6 run. And it's Washington missing. Fultz against Thomas. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Chicago shooting their first foul shot of the game. White, he's checked in for Chicago.
First team foul. At the line for one, LaFonso Ellis.
Well, you look at Cam Thomas, Grant. Do you think he has the potential to be a star in this league?
Well, you know, it's tough to say, B.A. He has a lot of talent, especially as a scorer. I think he has to keep evolving other parts of his game if he wants to become a full-fledged star.
A nice shot by Ivy.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
And so here is Chicago. Pass to Ellis. Here's Allen. And Aaron Nesmith picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Brooklyn making a switch here. Richardson's checked in.
Team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Nets, number 30, Jason Richardson.
Ellis passes to Allen. The kick out to White. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, there you see the skill of White, able to float the ball into the basket.
Pass to Nesmith. Now Ivy shoots over White, and Ivy gets it to go on the assist by Richardson. Ivy's gotten his second bucket of the game.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Hodges passes to White. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, you still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Coffey's checked in. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Fultz passes to Richardson. Three-pointer off the mark. Richardson against Allen. That's tipped. Here's Ellis. No good on the shot. Oh, nice D from Nesmith. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Fultz. Outside Richardson. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. And the Nets lead by 3. Now White. Takes the 3. That shot is off. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Nets. They're up by 3. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
We've got Norman Powell, also Kobe White out there, and it's Tatum in at the 4. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. It's stolen. Here's O'Neal. And that one, good.
Well, he knew he had the size advantage to dominate the defense there. Go right at him.
And so it's Fultz who brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Coffey. To the inside. Here's Gordon. Tatum pulls it in. Chicago trailing here. Over Fultz. Out to Powell. White with it. For three. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And I like how White shot it with confidence. He's reliable beyond the arc.
Fultz with it. Now guarded by White. And he lobs it up top. White with a steal. Outside Tatum. Here's O'Neal. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. O'Neal's got 6.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Fultz with it. He's against O'Neal. The kick out to Richardson. 5 on the clock. No good. Unable to win this run. Chicago leading by 4. Tatum inside. Guarded by Richardson. And it's Tatum missing. And that's shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Now here's Brooks. The D's right on him. Outside Richardson. Pass to Coffey. Three-pointer. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum, taking the hit. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Jalen Duren comes in for O'Neal, and Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for White. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Jakob Poeltl, he's checked in for Gordon. Washington comes in for Richardson. Ivy's checked in for Coffey. And it's Livingston in for Fultz. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Livingston, pass to Brooks. Here's Livingston, defended by Halliburton. Yep, count it. Livingston's got 12 points in the game.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Halliburton for 3. Brooklyn with the board.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Good.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Tatum passes to Halliburton. It's Powell on the wing. Outside Tatum. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Granger offline with a 3. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Tatum brings a double team. Ivy outside. Connects from downtown. He's got 9.
Hot off the pass. Ivy has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
Here's Tatum. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. The Nets have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Brooks with it. Halliburton picks him up. Now brings a double. Livingston, pass to Brooks. Here's Poeltl. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Duren. And it's 6-10. Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter. I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
Personal foul. First team foul.
This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Thomas, he's checked in for Tatum. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Bulls trail by 3. Down low. Will it go? Duren, no good. For Brooklyn, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Washington passes to Ivy. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
Brooklyn shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw dropped for Brooks. He does not get the second one. And one thing we know we'll see, Jalen Duren giving his all on the glass, Dan.
Yeah, Brian, look, he's one of the best per-minute rebounders in this league, and it's what the team needs for him. But he's also become a very good finisher around the basket.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Making a switch here. Stewart's checked in.
Number 28, Isaiah Stewart.
Pirtle, the pass to Washington. DeSumo outside. Let's go with a 3. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Inside. And the dunk by Duren.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Ivy against Halliburton. It's Pirtle high post. Shot clock at 6. Washington's shot is good. Washington's got 5 points. And so here is Chicago. Halliburton with the ball. Still no points. Thomas left side. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Brooks outside. Back to Ivy. Chicago with a rebound. Duren's got 8 rebounds in the game. Powell outside. Pass to Duren. Stewart outside. The 3 ball. Sinks it from distance. And now a 3-point Chicago lead.
Yeah, usually Duren is more of a finisher, but being selfless with the ball is a good thing for him in the long run.
Here's Ivy. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. 11 points in the game.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Powell outside. 3-pointer Stewart. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
DeSumo outside. Brooks from outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
It's a 3-1-2.
Both teams making substitutions here.
3-1-2
Nets on D. They trail by 1. Here's Hodges. No made baskets yet. 2 open that time. They didn't look easy.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
To the paint. Here's Neesmith. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
Yeah, what a feed from Ivy. These are the type of passes you love seeing from him.
And there's a minute 45 left to play in the second quarter. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Thomas. Fultz, he's checked in for Brooklyn. It's tipped. Pass to Filipowski. Nails the baby hook. It's a tie ball game.
He kept his cool despite the double team and finds the open man.
Now here's White. He's got 5. Here's Ellis. Just 5 to shoot. Hodges passes to White. The 3. Gordon pulls it in. And it's Fultz with the ball for the Nets. Here's Filipowski. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Here's Ellis, defended by Gordon. Ellis's shot is off. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Fultz can't get it to go. Chicago has gotten only 4 of 9 from beyond the arc here in the second. White for 3. And they recover it. Pass to Ellis. Fires for 3. That shot, no good. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Nets out in front. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shots. Ooh, better luck next time. Let's hear it for the participants.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. The Nets with a lead. Kicking off the second half, here's Jordy Fernandez's 5. Jakob Poeltl out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Ayo Dosunmu. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Livingston in at the point.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Powell outside. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Tatum. Brooks against Halliburton. Halliburton with a strong take.
And using that momentum to his advantage. Even when Halliburton gets knocked around, he pushes through it well.
Here's Livingston. To the inside. Gordon. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Nets lead by 2. And for the Bulls, they're shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Halliburton outside. Fires it. The rebound by Livingston.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Down low. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 9 rebounds now. Tatum against Gordon. Duren with a screen on Gordon. Tatum passes to Duren. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Duren's got 10 points.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Here's Halliburton. Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
Oh, merciless jam by Halliburton. He's got some serious hops.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to review the game plan. Ivy's checked in for Brooklyn. The Nets have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Brooks, right side. Ivy outside. Duren with a steal. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton turn it on the speed.
And the coaching staff wants Halliburton to take advantage of easy scoring opportunities, including finishing in transition.
Pass to Ivy. Pirtle with a screen on Powell. Back to Pirtle. Chicago with a rebound. Duren's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Powell passes to Halliburton. Tatum a screen on Gordon. Over to the wing. Lets it go. Brooklyn with the board.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Outside for Brooks. Fires in the triple. Brooks has got 7.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Up top, Tatum. To the right side. Pass to Halliburton. Duren with a screen on Brooks. 6 on the shot clock. Halliburton misses.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Brooks outside. Here's Livingston, covered by Duren. Pirtle with a screen on Duren. Here's Livingston. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out. And it's a 3-point Brooklyn lead.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Pass to Granger. Now Powell. Tatum from long range. And Ivy pulls it down. Brooklyn leading by 3. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Tatum. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
The first one falls.
And how can you not be excited about Ivy's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
Stewart, he's checked in for Chicago. Thomas comes in for Powell. And both free throws good for Ivy. Bulls trail by 5. And here's Halliburton. He's got 6. Thomas outside. Up and in on the layup. Thomas has got 7 points.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Pass to Gordon. Here's Coffey. And here's Ivy. Fires from deep. The rebound by Stewart.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Thomas. And it's Richardson with the rebound. Nets leading by 3. Ivy with the ball. Gordon with it. Stewart defends. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Now Richardson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
First free throw is good. Fultz, he's checked in for Ivy. Both shots good from the stripe. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. It's a 5-point game. He takes it in. Oh, nice D from Fultz.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Just 5 on the clock. Oh, from deep. Hits a three-pointer. Fultz has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Chicago's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Up top, Stewart. Pass to Thomas. The 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Here's Filipowski. Outside Richardson. There's the 3. Ellis with a rebound.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
To the middle. Here's Stewart. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Stewart's got 8 points.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Pass to Neesmith. Here's Filipowski. He's guarded by White. Here's Neesmith. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Tony Allen.
Oh, unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. O'Neal, he's checked in for Chicago.
At the line for 1.
Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have the guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. from there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. White drives in, shoots over Fultz. Good on the 13-footer. He has 7.
Well, as a guard like White, you need to score inside. Force teams to respect you everywhere.
Takes one from 10 feet. The rebound by Allen. The Bulls trail by 9. It's Thomas on the wing. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Taking people to school with moves like that.
Chicago shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. So both teams changing it up here.
Team foul. At the line for Chicago, Cameron Thomas, shooting 1.
One shot.
Free throw no good for Thomas. Nets leading by 7. Pass to Dosunmu. Outside Richardson. Dosunmu outside. Gordon with a screen on Thomas. 4 on the clock. Here's Dosunmu. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Dosunmu's got 7. 1:02 left in the third. Outside White. Allen in the high post. Thomas outside. Up and over Richardson. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. And it's Fultz with the ball for Brooklyn. Neesmith with it. Richardson, the pass to Fultz. Richardson with it. Picked up by Allen. Back to Richardson. Gordon with a screen on Allen. Richardson for 3. And Gordon with the big finish.
And the athleticism of Gordon helps on the offensive glass. I just love when he goes after second chance scoring opportunities like that.
Allen with a screen on Fultz. He shoots it. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Nets. They lead by 11. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Duren, Jason Tatum out there with Norman Powell, and it's Hodges in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Ivy passes to Livingston. Back to Ivy. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
It's so tough to contain Ivy's young athleticism. He goes right at the defense hard and gets the contact.
Ivy, 2 shots.
Free throw good. Ivy. Brooklyn making a switch here. Pirtle's checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Bulls trail by 9. Tatum with it. Checked by Brooks. Pass to Powell. To the paint. The kick to Tatum. Beyond the arc. Jason Tatum! He's a sharpshooter!
With his feet set, Tatum's going to make you pay.
And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Ivy passes to Dosunmu. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
For 3.
And the Nets lead by 9.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
Ranger, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Pulls up on the wing. The kick to Tatum. Takes a 3. Brooklyn pulls it in. Pirtle's got rebound number 7 tonight. Brooks outside. Driving inside. Soft touch off the glass.
And what a drive from Brooks. Just carving through the defense like me on the slopes in Aspen.
Powell outside. Back to Tatum from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him at all times or he will bury you.
Livingston pass to Dosunmu. And here's Ivy. Powell covers. Back to Dosunmu. Brooks right side. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Bulls trail by 8. Powell outside. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Livingston pass to Dosunmu. Here's Livingston. Chicago with a rebound. Duran's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Here's Tatum. Pass to Granger. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Livingston. Livingston's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Brooks. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, Brooks is one hard-working man. He runs into a foul and still gets a shot off.
The line for the Nets. Dylan Brooks taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And the Bulls making a change here. Halliburton is checked in. He hits the second from the line. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Now here's Powell. Duran with a screen on Ivy. Here's Powell. And he gets it to go.
Taking it straight to the rim. Going for the high percentage shot when it matters the most.
Well, when it's this close, you want to put your best scorers in a position to succeed. That's exactly what happened.
Ivy passes to Dosunmu. Back to Ivy. 6 to shoot. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
Tatum passes to Granger. Outside Tatum. Count it, and one. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
Defensive foul. Dylan Brooks. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Chicago, Tyrese Halliburton. One shot.
Free throw good. Halliburton. Nets leading by 4. Here's Livingston. Ivy outside. Pass to Livingston. Hurdle with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Livingston. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. 14 foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, Sean Livingston. At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. Hits both from the stripe. The Bulls trail by 6. Halliburton on the drive. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
Oh, tenacious stuff from Halliburton, making his shot while absorbing a foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 1, Tyrese Halliburton.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good. Halliburton. Brooklyn leading by 3. Livingston. Pass to Dosunmu. They double him with Duren. Pass to Ivy. Here's Powell. Inside. It's intercepted. Livingston. Pass to Pirtle. And that one drops.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him now.
It's Powell on the wing. He's covered by Dosunmu. Duren with a screen on Ivy. Granger, no good.
At some point, you need to know when to stop shooting. Just too many misses piling up for him.
Granger grabs the miss. Granger's got 4 rebounds now. JT to the hole. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound. The Nets have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. It's blocked! And so it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Gordon, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
Number 10, Aaron Gordon.
On the wing, Brooks. Pass to Gordon. Clock at 6. Here's Livingston, defended by Halliburton. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Duren, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, just so active. I love the passion Duren brings to this game. And the skill set, too, is developing.
Duren taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there. And the Nets lead by 6.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Back to Halliburton. Pass to Granger. Now here's Halliburton. Tatum from long range. Tatum with the three-point answer.
You gotta respect the response from Tatum. I mean, this guy just loves to compete.
Tatum against Gordon.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Powell passes to Halliburton. Here's Granger. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want enforcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Ivy's checked in for Dosunmu. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And here's Ivy from the arc. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Now Tatum. Outside for Halliburton. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul. Dylan Brooks. 3rd personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Tyrese Halliburton, shooting 1.
1 shot.
And it's tied up with that one.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the stripe.
Brooklyn has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Ivy with the ball. Now guarded by Duren. Ivy passes to Gordon. Here's Livingston. To the inside. Turtle banked it in off the glass. And the Nets lead by 2.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Halliburton, the pass to Duren. Pass to Granger to take the lead. Brooklyn with the board. Pirtle's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Ivy. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Big-time stuff from Ivy. A prime-time player on display.
Here's Tatum. And here's Halliburton. Oh, Brooks with the steal. There's a minute 26 left in the 4th quarter. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
And it's Powell with the ball for Chicago. They trail by 6. Duren with a screen on Ivy. Pass to Tatum. There's a minute 12 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Duren. 4 on the clock. Goes up on the wing. Outside for Halliburton. They double team Halliburton. Here's Granger. And the 3 off target.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Pass to Livingston. Down low. Here's Ivy. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
It's going to be tough. They've got to get a quick hoop and then immediately foul.
Halliburton, the pass to Tatum. To stop the run, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And look at Tatum getting aggressive inside.
Team foul. At the line for Chicago, Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 7. And so Tatum nails both of them. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 15 foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, Shaun Livingston. Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. And so here is Chicago.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
Brooklyn with the ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. So we see the Nets get the win here. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that about wraps it up. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
Let's meet the visiting team.
got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. Paul George is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Derek White. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Ball in at the point.
And good job by Levine fighting for that position.
McGrady against George. O'Neal looking around. A three-pointer is right on target.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Levine. It's hauled in by George.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Outside, White shoots over Lillard. White, good. White's got 5 points so far.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here's Lillard. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
The Pistons have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. McGrady kicks to Towns. They set the pick. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Smart and aggressive. Lillard repeatedly dominating the pick and roll set.
Hey, Brent, Damian Lillard is as clutch as they come. He is fearless. Where do you think that comes from? Why is he so effective late in tight games?
Such a great question, Kevin, but for Damian Lillard, I think it boils down to one word, and that is confidence. He has legitimately the ultimate confidence in all the work that he puts in the offseason to be in these moments, to have the ball in his hands, and it's been proven time and time again that he can come through. It's why we see him tap his wrist, and it being game time. Those are some of the most memorable moments of his career.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Now here's White. He has 5. And here's George for 3. Traps in the tray.
With his feet set, you expect Paul George to knock that down.
And timeout call by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Keeping us all.
The Pistons working the ball around now. Pass to McGrady. On the wing, Levine. McGrady outside. Towns sets the pick for McGrady. 5 to shoot. Over George. And George with the block.
Known as a tough defender, George so good at reading shooters and getting to those shot attempts.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
The Lakers in the lead. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Hey, Kevin, thanks. I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. Coach said he knows the obstacles of playing against Paul George. He told me, you know he's going to have his fingerprints all over this game on offense and defense. Our goal will be to minimize how often we let him disrupt our game plan. We'll see how long they can keep George out of the picture. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. LA's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Stolen by LaVine. Over in the corner, Lillard drills the three-pointer. Lillard's got 5 now.
And Lillard a flat-out gunner from deep because he's just a lethal shooter from way outside.
Here's George. It's tipped. Bean passes to Richards. The kick out to Towns. Pass to Richards. McGrady outside. Towns sets the pick for McGrady. Paul George with the steal. And here's the fast break. Paul leading the way. White left side. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Ball. Covered by Lillard. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And the rejection by Towns. The Pistons leading. Brent, something the Detroit Pistons unit does so well is push the pace in their games.
Yeah, you love to lean into young players and that vibrant athleticism, but you also have to understand that playing fast comes with quick decision-making, and sometimes those don't always go hand in hand. The experience that these guys will have in their growth together and how soon it is that they realize they can help each other, that's going to push them places faster and further than they even realize.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Fans get loud on the court. It's your hype squad.
So for the Pistons, Richaun Holmes comes in for Nick Richards. And it's Crawford in for Tracy McGrady. And the Lakers also making a change. Capella's checked in. Crawford kicks to Lillard. Pass to Towns. Sinks that one from the post.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now, here is George. Vanderbilt, a screen on Crawford. Shot clock at 6. The shot by George, no good.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
LaVine's shot is off. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. Ball, the pass to George. Back to Ball. Over Lillard. And it's Ball, that time on the assist by George.
Consistency from the mid-range. That's what you want from Lonzo Ball.
LaVine against White. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Ball from long range. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Set him up well, and you can trust Lonzo to sink that shot.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm, or you're going to get a call.
For the Pistons, Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Towns. Vassell comes in for Zach LaVine, and it's Paul in for Lillard. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Thompson, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Royce O'Neal comes in for George. Maxey's checked in for White. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Ball. And they'll get another chance. And here's VanVleet from the arc. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Pistons trailed by 4. Bounce pass from Paul. Here's Williams, and it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Vassell kicks to Crawford. At the elbow, Williams. Just 5 to shoot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
You watch Vassell. He's a prototype wing for this era. Has length, skill, and plays both ends of the floor.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. And Brent, credit the Pistons fans for sticking with them after a tough season last year.
Well, Kevin, it's been a couple of rough years in Detroit, and never easy to have your team go through something like that. You know, when you're getting national media attention for not winning games, it's never a good thing. But these fans are loyal, they're hungry, and the future is going to be bright in Detroit, I promise you that.
Walker's checked in for Detroit. And the Lakers also making a switch. Looney's checked in for Clint Capella. VanVleet. It's deflected.
And how about the timing Vassell has on the defensive end? Superb
swat. There's 1:47 left in the first. 6 on the shot clock. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 5.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wheels that one in off the contact.
Williams, a screen on O'Neal. Vassell, the pass to Holmes. Holmes setting the big for Paul. Bangs home the trifecta.
And if he gets a good look, Paul's going to make you pay from distance.
And so VanVleet will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 1:03 left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Looney, guarded by Holmes. Just 5 on the clock. Trains it from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 5.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Vassell. Holmes setting the big for Vassell. Another shot. Holmes can't get it to go in. Lakers leading by 5. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. O'Neal passes to Thompson. Maxey against Walker. Maxey with it. Lets the 3 fly. They get it back. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Lakers lead by 5. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Los Angeles.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Grayson Allen is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Lonnie Walker. And it's Richards in at the center, filling out the middle. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. Los Angeles leading by 5. Outside, George. The tray. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Now here's Towns. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, Lillard is fearless, able to take that hit and calmly knock one down and one.
Looking back at Damian Lillard's time in Portland, what an incredible 11-year run. I mean, Brent, he was the team.
Yeah, unbelievable, all-time great for the Portland Trailblazers. All-NBA 7 times, Kevin, a Blazers record. And no doubt one of the most beloved players that's ever put on a uniform in the great Pacific Northwest. But I know for Damian Lillard how competitive he is. He doesn't want to just rely on what it is he accomplished there. There's more to be done, and he wants to win at the highest level, and that's what he's looking to do.
Maxey, no good.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Lillard outside. The 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Looney's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside, Maxey. Finney-Smith passes to George. Over Allen. A nice shot by George. George has got 5 points so far.
George showing the length and the lift to get to the mid-range.
Outside, Towns. Back to Lillard. Towns, a screen on Maxey. And Lillard gets it to go.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
George, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And it's going to be on Tracy McGrady.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Throw good, Paul George. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Kevon Looney. And Ball subbed in for Maxey. Now here's Lillard. He's got 11. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin? Wow.
I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. The Pistons shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here. Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for Detroit.
Lillard. Damian Lillard. 1 shot.
One shot.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Shaq is checked in for Los Angeles. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Allen against George. Nice move. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
That straight line drive there from Paul George. You love to see him get in that attack mode. Let's see if he can cash in now at the line.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And the first one drops. That one misses. The Pistons trailing. Pass to Towns. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Richards no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Now, here's George. 8 points for him. Capella with the bucket.
And Capella just smashing through the contact on the inside that time.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Detroit. Outside, Towns. It's Crawford on the wing. Allen outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Allen's got it all tied up now for the Pistons.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Capella against Towns. Stolen by Allen. Pass to Richards. And Lillard kicks to Towns. Shoots from the line. And there's Lillard on the assist by Towns. Lillard's got the lead up to 2 now for the Pistons. Ball, the pass to O'Neal. Back to Ball. 6 to shoot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Jamal Crawford picks one up.
Sometimes Lonzo's got to put the defense on their heels and start attacking with some aggression. In that play, he did so.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Detroit.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
That's good from Ball. Detroit making a switch here. Levine's checked in. Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. Ball hits them both. Here is Lillard. 16 points for him. Outside, Towns. On the wing, Levine. White covering. White against Levine. And it's sent back by White. And he's able to get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. A different look here for Detroit. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Nick Richards. And Paul's subbed in for Lillard. And the Lakers also making a switch. O'Neal's checked in. Paul against Ball. Pass to Shaq. Now, here's Vanderbilt. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. With his first shot attempt, O'Neal no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Lakers have gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. Here's White. Williams with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Crawford's got it. A huge slam. The perfect end of the fast break.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
And the rejection by Towns.
And great reach and determination from the big fellow. This is why Towns gets so many blocks.
Pass the ball. It's White on the wing. Ball, a screen on Paul. Three-pointer. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Richaun Holmes, he's checked in for the Pistons. Vassell comes in for Jamal Crawford. And then for Los Angeles, Thompson, he's checked in for O'Neal. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Derek White. Now here's Levine. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Pistons have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Williams. Walker's checked in for Levine. And Williams drops them both. Now VanVleet. Scoreless thus far. O'Neal on the wing. Thompson against Holmes. Thompson in the post. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
It's a tight one. Neither team really able to create any separation.
Paul kicks to Walker. Vassell outside. Shot on the wing. Jump shot is good that time. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Vanderbilt, a screen on Walker. VanVleet passes to Vanderbilt. A kick out to O'Neal. VanVleet outside. Misses the 3. Detroit's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Rejected by VanVleet.
And perfect positioning from VanVleet, wanting to block shots whenever he can. Great instinct.
Yeah, easy call.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Team 4. At the line for the Lakers. Paul. Lonzo Ball. 2 shots.
That's good from Ball.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Kevon Looney comes in for Vanderbilt. And Maxey subbed in for O'Neal. Ball hits them both. For Detroit, they've gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. Holmes setting the big for Vassell. Shoots over Ball. That one a little long. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for L.A. Here's Maxey. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Tracy McGrady's checked in for Detroit. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Thompson. The Pistons trailing. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Ball against Williams. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Back to Ball. Shot clock at 6. For the 3. It's hauled in by McGrady. And, well, Detroit shooting 44% from the floor since they began the second quarter. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Maxey against Vassell. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Holmes finds Vassell. Lakers with the rebound.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Outside, Maxey, and he comes up with the deuce. Maxey's got 7.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Fires from way outside. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Lakers ahead. They lead by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Zach, a hard-fought first half.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Pistons shooting around 40% from the floor here. So the Lakers 5 right now. We've got George. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Shaquille O'Neal. Then there's Derek White. And it's Ball in at the 1 spot.
Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
The Lakers with the ball. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Vanderbilt. White looking around. The three. Hands it from downtown. He has 5. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
George against McGrady. Lillard outside. Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
It doesn't take much or long for Lillard to catch fire. An incredible offensive talent.
Stolen by Levine. A finish. And then Lillard slams it in.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
And here is Los Angeles now after the basket by Detroit. Vanderbilt the pass to White. Here's O'Neal. The rebound by Richards. Richards got 4 rebounds in this game. Lillard against White. Richards passes to Levine. McGrady outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Got it. Good job in the low post. Now it's a 4-point Detroit lead. Ball dishes to White. Down low. The putback, and O'Neal is right there. Shaq's got his first 2 points of the night.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Now here's Levine. Pass to Richards. Over to the wing. Here's Lillard. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
And Dame Lillard with tremendous concentration there.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Shaq.
Number 15, Clint Capella.
Pass the ball. Inside, here's White, and White with the stuff.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Now, here's Lillard. 24 points for him. Over ball. Kick out to Levine. Nice ball movement by Detroit. It's stolen by Capella. Here's White. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Pistons have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Towns. The Lakers with the rebound. Capella's got his 6th rebound on the night for the tie. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Not afraid that time as PG goes right at the defense to make that play happen.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So for the Pistons, Walker comes in for McGrady, and it's Crawford in for Levine. Thompson, he's checked in for the Lakers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Ball. And it's tied up with that one. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Outside, Walker. Now, here's Lillard. Shoots the 3. And the three ball is good. Lillard's got 11 points here in just the second half.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Drops it in from 11 feet.
Oh, nice shot by Maxey. He is definitely a three-level guy.
The Pistons have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Left side, Towns. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
And Towns no good on that one.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
The Lakers have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
O'Neal. O'Neal. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Pass to Crawford. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
After committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
The Lakers trail. Here's Maxey. He's got 9. Rejected by Walker. Here's Crawford. And he drops it in from the low post. Crawford's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pistons. For Los Angeles, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Now, Capella is sort of the prototypical role guy, right? Going straight from the solid screen to elevating and being open.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Pistons making a change here. Williams is checked in. The Lakers also with a sub. Van Vliet's checked in. And stolen by Maxey. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. Pass to Thompson. Thompson is double. Here's Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Los Angeles.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
Now, here's Maxey. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns. Williams with the ball. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 when they've ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Van Vliet. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
The Lakers have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
At the line for the Lakers, Van Vliet, Fred Van Vliet, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He throw good, Van Vliet. So for the Pistons, Richaun Holmes, he's checked in for Patrick Williams. And it's Paul in for Lonnie Walker. And then for the Lakers, Kevon Looney is checked in for Clint Capella, and Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Thompson. And so Van Vliet nails both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Here's Crawford. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. That one on Maxey.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
At the line for your Pistons, Jamal Crawford. Shooting one.
And that one falls for Crawford.
Well, Crawford's such a unique player. Tall and skinny, devastatingly quick, great handle, and an innate ability to score the basketball.
Now, here's Maxey. 12 points for him. Yep, it counts. Maxey's got 14.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
To Holmes. And Holmes throws it down.
What a show of strength by Holmes, going up hard and jamming it in.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Goes up with a stripe, and there's another one for the Lakers.
Yeah, you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
It's Crawford on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. Tries from 10. Crawford, no luck. Lakers have gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. Maxey looking it over. Looney passes to Maxey. And the rejection by Towns. Here's Allen driving inside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Fred Van Vliet, first personal foul.
The Pistons have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
The line for your Pistons, Allen, 2 shots.
First one falls for Vassell. He's checked in for Chris Paul. And then for the Lakers, George comes in for O'Neal, and it's widened for Fred Van Vliet. He doesn't get the second one.
Big trip to the line. He did not get all of them, but at least they hold the lead now.
George with the ball, and Crawford picks him up defensively. For 3, and it's George missing. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Now, here's Holmes. Defense right on him. Crawford outside. It's good from long range. Crawford's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pistons.
Jamal Crawford looking comfortable from behind the arc on that one. Tough to lock him down out there. You're worried about him driving around you.
Now, here's George. 10 points for him. And the rejection by Holmes. It's his first trip to the line.
And just 72% from the line a season ago. Not the greatest of numbers, but there are guys who are far worse off when it comes to free throw shooting.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Tracy McGrady's checked in for the Pistons. Bean comes in for Jamal Crawford. Finney Smith hits them both. We've got 1:13 left in the third. And here's Levine. Towns, a screen on Maxey. Here's Levine. The Lakers with the rebound. Looney's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Outside, White. George passes to Looney. A shot's good on the assist by George. Looney's got the game tied up here for the Lakers.
Kevon Looney on the inside doing a little bit of damage now.
McGrady against George. Towns, and he banks in the layup. Towns has got 8 points.
Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Inside, deflects the pass. Right the pass to Looney, and he dunks it down.
Man, Looney is so long, gets up there and flushes it.
Detroit's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. McGrady kicks to Towns. Pass to Levine. Holmes with a screen on Maxey. With 1 on the clock. Ooh, off one. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30. Back right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. You've got Nick Richards. Tracy McGrady is out there with Devin Vassell. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Levine at the shooting guard. That's the group for Detroit right now. Good on the triple.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Count the basket and the foul. That one on White.
Giving this team size out of the backcourt. Levine has enough strength to convert there through the contact.
Los Angeles making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in.
Detroit, Levine. Zach Levine, 1 shot.
And here is Los Angeles now. Right side, ball. Detroit with the rebound. Richards got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's McGrady. Goes up again, and he lays it up and in.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
To the inside, George, and it's denied. They get it back. Vanderbilt finds George. Los Angeles with another miss.
And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Down low. And stolen by White. The shot by George, wide open. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot.
Well, Paul George, understanding more and more his role on the offensive end of the floor here, knows what kind of shots to take, and that's a good one there.
Now, here's Lillard. Ball with the rebound. Lakers have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. To the paint, and stolen by Vassell. And Levine puts up a deep 3. And Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Outside, ball. No good on the 3. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Pistons. Pass to Lillard. Fires from deep. Drills it from outside. Lillard's got 14 points here in the second half.
That's just too easy. You got to get Lillard to put it down.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. Now, Coach talked all about fouls in that huddle. He reminded them, play defense with our feet. Beat them to the spots. Hands straight up. Don't give them a chance to blow the whistle on us. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. George finds ball. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Shaq passes to White. Outside, Ball. Cranes the three-pointer. Ball's got it all tied up now for the Lakers.
No hesitation from Lonzo on that perimeter shot.
Pass to Lillard. Clock at 6. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
All right, Lillard, we know you can score, but you're going to show that pump fake? Another devastating move from him, enough to draw the foul.
For your Pistons, Lillard, Damian Lillard, 2 shots.
Free throw good, Damian Lillard. For the Pistons, Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Devin Vassell. And it's Crawford in for Levine. He's perfect from the line this time. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Outside, Ball. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Vanderbilt. Fires from the corner. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Now Richards. Lillard outside. And it's sent back by O'Neal. Ball against Lillard. Ball sets a screen for White. Pass to George. Shoots over Richards. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
That's just a good-looking shot from Paul George. Gets it right into his shooting pocket and finishes it off with confidence.
Lillard dishes to McGrady. Towns sets the pick for McGrady. And good that time. And the Pistons lead by 2.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here is George. White wide open. He fires. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. It's Crawford with the drive.
Crawford angling his body right into the contact. And he doesn't mind slithering his way in there.
At the line for your Pistons, Jamal Crawford taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line.
He's shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Crawford. Here's White. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. They set the pick. That's a 2 from Lillard. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Here's White. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Down low, here's O'Neal. And finished off by O'Neal.
Guys, I feel bad for the rim on that one. Shaq is one powerful dude.
Crawford outside. Back to Lillard. Launches it. A rebound by the Lakers. O'Neal's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's George, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And it's going to be on Tracy McGrady.
At the line for the Lakers, George, Paul George, 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Kevon Looney is checked in for the Lakers. Good on the second free throw.
Not a perfect trip to the line, but at least he made this game a 2-possession affair.
Crawford kicks to Towns. Lillard outside. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
It's really a tale of 2 quarters. Shot it so well in the last, but this one can't get anything to fall.
Pistons trailed by 5. To the inside. Got a piece of it. White with it, and Crawford picks him up defensively.
Second personal foul. Team second. At the line for the Lakers, White, Derek White, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That one is off. And the second free throw, good. Here's Lillard. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Lakers on D. Spins. And the shot is good. Lillard's got 7 now in this quarter.
And that is what you need in big moments. Lillard's a strong leader with competitive drive. Bingo.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
Here we go.
On defense, Detroit trailing by 4. Lillard against Ball. Outside, O'Neal. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to George. From deep. Detroit with the rebound.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Paul George with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And he lays that one in. George has got 9 points here in the second half.
Paul George can be dangerous out in transition. Great job finishing there.
Lillard against Ball. Now, here's Lillard. Not a lot of room. Clock at 6. Baseline try. O'Neal with the rebound. Shaq's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. White finds George. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, the defender all over.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Vassell, he's checked in for Detroit. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. 1:16 left in the fourth. Lillard against Ball. Now here's Lillard. He's guarded closely. Fires the 3. And Shaq pulls it down.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Looney. Pass the ball. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by McGrady. Here is Lillard. He's covered by Ball. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist by McGrady. Lillard's got 36.
His team is in a tight spot, but Lillard keeps his cool, totally focused on getting them what they need.
At the line for the Lakers.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the Pistons making a change here. Levine's checked in. Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Second personal foul. Team 4. At the line.
Good on the first, and that trims the lead to 6.
Damian Lillard, 2 shots.
Good on both. And an intentional foul right there.
Damian Lillard, third personal foul.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
At the line for the Lakers.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
Yes, showing off a really smooth stroke there, and that will add to their lead.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Levine. White covering. Lillard from outside. Vanderbilt with the rebound. So Los Angeles takes the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, thanks.
Thanks so much, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
The starting lineup for Oklahoma.
You know what? Paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Trae Young out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Zion Williamson. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. Now here's Cunningham. Here's Embiid. Good D by Porzingis.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Porzingis with a screen on Hardaway. To the inside. Embiid against Porzingis. Gets to the rim for two with the D all over him.
Boy, you know, guys, the combination of strength and height for Porzingis allowing him to take on physical defense much better.
Embiid against Porzingis. Embiid passes to Hardaway. Wagner with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off target from three-point range. Pass to Young. Williamson looking around. Now Mitchell. Outside Porzingis. Back to Mitchell. Up and over Hardaway. Mitchell misses. Cunningham outside. Now here's Embiid. Inside. Here's Gugliotta. Buries it down low.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
To the paint. Here's Porzingis. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Cunningham outside. Pass to Embiid. And Porzingis with the block.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
And Young, here we go. And rejected. And And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Outside Young, three-pointer.
Using all of his 7-foot wingspan effectively, Cunningham stays on the shooter.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
To the middle. Here's Porzingis. The rebound by Embiid. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Hardaway, the pass to Wagner. Embiid, a screen on Mathurin. Pass to Embiid. 6 to shoot. He shoots. And that one's good. Cunningham.
Dialed in. Cunningham, an innate ability to shoot.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Here's Williamson. Still without a bucket. It's stolen. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Embiid. Outside Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the pick. From outside the arc. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Mitchell, good.
We've become accustomed to these kind of moves from Mitchell. He's got that ball on a string.
Cunningham against Young. Here's Embiid. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Thunder. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. I discussed with Coach the difficulties of guarding Donovan Mitchell. He jokingly responded, "You mean the guy who scored 71 points? It should be pretty easy." And he went on to say, "Donovan is one of the best scorers in the game. We have to be disciplined and guard him closely. This will be a big test for their defense." Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Back to Williamson. To the inside. And stolen by Cunningham. Hardaway, the pass to Cunningham. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
First one falls for him. The recent years have been a bit of a struggle for the Hornets, Clark.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, they've dealt with injuries that have really been problematic and roster changes as well. I mean, very much a team in transition, trying to figure out who they are and what they can be. And it's hard to get things clicking when you're having changes in your roster compounded by injuries as well.
Well, with the Hornets, they're still seeking their first NBA title, Clark.
Yep, and you think about all the talent that's come through the Queen City, BA. Playoff success has eluded them. I mean, hopefully it's just a matter of time before their fans have something to cheer about.
Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Wagner. Cunningham outside. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Miles Bridges checked in for Charlotte. Connaughton comes in for Hardaway. Here's Pritchard. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. Here's Charlotte, stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Connaughton outside. Here's Greer. Back to Connaughton. Just 5 on the clock. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for 2, Pat Connaughton.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Thunder trail by 5. Pass to West. Here's Risacher. There's a screen. 5 to shoot. 4-3. Oklahoma City the rebound.
Yeah, Risacher is already advanced with the ball in his hand. He knows how to pick up that whistle.
And out on the wing, Zach Risacher has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
That free throw, no good.
Coming into the league, a lot of people see Zachary Risacher as a 3-and-D guy. The question becomes, what more can he bring to the table as he matures as a player?
And the second free throw is good. And here's Charlotte. They're on a 12-3 run. Okoro outside. There's the triple. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, I tell you, Bridges doing a nice job there, and his teammates appreciate when he looks to get them involved.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's West. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys. Well, you got to do a lot more than this to stop Bridges. I mean, when he's got momentum behind him, he runs right through the defense.
Thunder trail by 7. Here's Pritchard. No points yet. Pass to Risacher. Boucher outside. Here's the teardrop. Risacher, no good. For Charlotte, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Perfect communication and timing on that alley-oop. Bridges saw the opening and then bounced right to the rim.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Aldama.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Rizachet. Back to Aldama. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. West has gotten his second bucket.
David West really comfortable in this area and just going to work, doing his thing down there.
Bridges outside. There's a screen. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The next checked in for Connaughton. Gordon, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Thunder trail by 7. Here's Pritchard. He's scoreless. Boucher finds Gordon. Back to Boucher. Here's Pritchard. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And here's Charlotte. They're on a 19-7 run. It's Bridges on the wing. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Chris Boucher.
Bridges brings a toughness to his team's interior scoring because of his athleticism, physicality, and aggressiveness.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Clark, you look at the scoring ability of Miles Bridges. Most nights he feels like he has an advantage.
And I would agree with that. When you think about defenders trying to slow down Miles Bridges, most guys are either too slow or not strong enough to deal with him. As a result, he's able to make it tough for just about anybody who guards him.
That one's no good.
You know, one of the things that endeared Miles Bridges to his college coach was he was a superstar in talent, but played with a blue-collar mindset.
Out to Gordon. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Pass to Bridges. 26 seconds left in the first quarter. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Boy, look how easily Bridges shoots through the contact there. I mean, his mechanics are strong, as is his body.
Here's Rizachet. This one for 3. Shot misses, and so it's Charlotte up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More 2K action in just a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Charlotte?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
Charlotte leading by 8. They've got Isaac Okoro, Kate Cunningham out there with John Collins. And it's Carrington in at shooting guard. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hornets. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, do you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Thunder trail by 10. Young, the pass to Porzingis. And stolen by Cunningham. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you.
And Gordon, very physical with the defense. Solid at creating chances for himself to get to the line.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
One of the things, actually the one thing that really stands out to me is the amount of points they're piling up at the charity stripe. They're doing a great job getting to the line and converting.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
That free throw good from Gordon.
You know, when Gordon is healthy, he's extremely effective. I mean, he's a high motor player who strokes it well from deep, actually strokes it well from everywhere.
And Charlotte making a change here. Embiid's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Gugliotta. Okoro outside. And here's Cunningham. Here's Gugliotta. Lets it go from deep. Carrington no good. Right side Young. Williamson. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Here's Carrington. Pass to Cunningham. And here's Embiid. Defended by Porzingis. Great D that time from Porzingis. Gordon finds Young. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Oh, Young with a physical finish inside.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
Cunningham on the wing, guarded by Young. Now Young with a steal. They're running. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
And misses it off the right side of the rim. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for OKC. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Gordon outside. Launches it. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Gordon so good at sizing up the defense quickly and then burning them off the catch and shoot.
The Hornets with a lead. And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
And the Thunder making a change here. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Greer, the pass to Wagner. Over Mathurin. And Wagner gets it to go. On the assist from Hardaway. Wagner's got 5.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Down low. Here's Embiid. Strong finish by Embiid.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Porzingis finds Matherin. They set the screen. 5 on the clock. Tipped.
Wagner, so good with his hands, but he's a smart defender, too. Positioned himself well to come away with that block.
To the inside. Hardaway. Rebound. Trae Young. Thunder trail by 3. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
Pass to Embiid from downtown. Mitchell grabs a miss. The Thunder have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's West. Young, the pass to Mitchell. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Boston's checked in for Oklahoma City.
BJ Boston. Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Young. Fearless from Young inside.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Wagner, left side. Pass to Greer. Embiid, a screen on Young. Inside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Young. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer, Allen Iverson, back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Here's Rizachet. Tries again. And the basket by West. West has got 6 points.
Excellent effort on the glass that time from West, using his size and strength to reel that one in.
Boucher against Wagner. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to West. Here's Boston. Boucher a screen on Connaughton. Boston. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Boston's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Wagner outside. Connaughton with the ball. Here's Greer. Check by Mitchell. Here's Greer. Yet to see a basket.
Second personal foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
At the line for 2, Al Greer.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both teams will make substitutions. And so he hits both. Oklahoma City trailing. Aldama outside. Boucher passes to Pritchard. And stolen by Bridges. To the middle. Here's Greer. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Greer's got 4 points this quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Boucher. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Bridges. Hornets leading by 4. Here's Greer. And the layup falls. Greer's got 6.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Thunder trail by 6. Here's Pritchard. No points so far. To the wing, right side. Clock at 6. Aldama outside. Here's the 3. He got a piece of it.
Boy, a really good shot blocker for a wing. Bridges elevates quickly and has an excellent sense of timing.
Cunningham's checked in for Charlotte. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Gordon, he's checked in for Boston. Here's Cunningham. Here's Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Boucher a screen on Cunningham. Pritchard, no good.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
And here's Connect outside. And it's Boucher with the rebound.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Pass to Pritchard. Gordon with it, covered by Connaughton. And stolen by Connaughton. In transition, here they come, and here they go. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And because of his energy and physicality, Connect draws a lot of contact out there.
Well, Dalton Connect had a late growth spurt during college, and it really helped his game, Grant.
He really did. I mean, B.A., he started college as a 6'3" guard, but grew 3 inches during his first 2 seasons and added some muscles. Now at 6'6", he can play confidently out there on the wing.
Zion Williamson is checked in for Boucher. And he sinks the second.
And you gotta love this Connect kid. Started at a smaller Division I school, transferred up to play big-time college hoops, and now he's here.
Pass to Williamson. Here's Risacher. 6 to shoot. On target from range.
Yeah, good mechanics and a high release. Risacher's shot is pretty refined and ready for quick attacks like this.
Bridges. Excellent D there from Aldama. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Williamson misses. Hornets leading by 6. Connaughton outside. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Beautiful reverse, using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
Here's Risacher. There's 10 seconds left in the second. Launches a three. The shot off that time. And so it's Charlotte up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Defense is setting the tone. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, you hold the lead now, but how do you build on that?
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Without question, Eric Gordon displaying his skills today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Zion Williamson out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Trae Young. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Mitchell in at the 2. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Williamson with a screen on Cunningham. Outside Young. Got a hand on it.
You see the athleticism of Cunningham, using it there to come up with the swat.
Oh, Young, so tough at his size.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
Here's Embiid. And Porzingis with the block. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Oh, Zion! A rim shaker!
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, it's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. Hornets leading by 4. Hardaway finds Cunningham. Here's Gugliotta. He's covered by Mathurin. Hardaway from outside. Buries it from 3. Hardaway's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
You know, with good shooting form and technique and a knack for scoring, Hardaway Jr. is confident with the deep ball.
Back to Young. Launches it. Hardaway grabs the board. The Hornets have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Cunningham passes to Embiid. Cunningham against Young. Back to Embiid. Oh, look at Embiid brushing off the hit.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
Pass to Williamson. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answer that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
Here's Gugliotta. Here's Hardaway. Uses the glass on the layup. Hardaway's got 5.
Far from just a perimeter threat now, Tim Hardaway Jr. is also capable of converting inside.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. For 3, Porzingis. Oh, KP with the 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
To the paint. And that one's good. Gugliotta. 6 points for him.
And Embiid has an excellent feel for the game, including how and when to pass the ball.
Outside Mathurin. Back to Young. Lets it go from deep. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Wagner. Cunningham on the wing. Pass to Embiid. The Thunder pull it in. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Williamson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, hard not to foul Zion inside. He's just so broad and so aggressive.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Charlotte.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And you gotta respect their energy level. A lot of steals, staying active and making things happen.
Williamson hits them both.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
There's the triple. Gets the 3 to fall. Greer's got 9 points.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Pass to West. Williamson outside. Mitchell with the ball. Here's Boston. Shot clock at 5. Here's Young. Young won't be held back.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Charlotte leading by 7. Here's Greer. 9 points in the game. And stolen by Williamson. 3 on 3. It's not going to go for him. Okoro, the defensive effort. Pass to Greer. Into the lane. Out left to the wing. No good with the triple. Thunder trail by 7. Here's West. Here's Boston. Young from long range. Pure from 3-point range. He's got 14.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Pass to Gugliotta. Screen by Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. And Embiid gets the double team. Here's Greer. Offensive rebound. Another shot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
You know, you can't go for the shot fake. As soon as Embiid has you in the air, it's over. You're done.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work.
And so he makes both from the line. Thunder trail by 6. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Checked in for Embiid.
Dalton Knecht.
Here's Pritchard. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Beyond the arc. He buries it from 3.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Pass to Carrington. Collins outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Risacher. Now here's Aldama for the tie. The rebound by Bridges.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Here's Greer. He's got 9. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
I mean, defending this team, you have to track Collins in the pick and roll. He'll hurt you if you lose him.
Pass to Pritchard. To the inside. Here's Boston. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Boston's got 5 now.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Collins outside. Here's Greer. Here's Carrington. Collins a screen. 6 to shoot.
Oklahoma City foul. Santi Aldama. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Carrington. 2 shots.
And that one misses. The Hornets making a switch here. Connaughton's checked in. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gordon comes in for Boston. And he's good on the second. Here's Risacher. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Pritchard. Puts it up. Collins with the rebound.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
To the middle. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Oh, a high flyer. Collins playing above the rim and then coming down with force.
A minute 39 left in the third. Down low. Porzingis putting the size to work.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Bridges outside. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. The Thunder making a switch here. Mathurin's checked in.
Shooting 1.
That's good from Bridges. Thunder trail by 7. Here's Rizachet, and that one is stuffed right through.
Showcasing his athleticism. Plays like this are why you got to be excited about Rizachet's future in this league.
It's Bridges on the wing, guarded by Aldama. Offensive rebound. And Porzingis with the block. Gordon, the pass to Porzingis. Inside. And Rizachet, the bucket on the assist by Porzingis. Now just a three-point Charlotte lead. Here's Carrington. He's covered by Mathurin. Down low. Here's Collins. Ooh, a terrific shot on the turnaround. Collins has got 8.
Fantastic concentration by Collins. Beating good D is what separates the good from the great in this league.
Outside Mathurin. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls up. He can't hit that time. The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Hornets up 5. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Oklahoma City. Tim Hardaway is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then it's Franz Wagner. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Gugliotta in at the 4. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. The 3, Mathurin. And Cunningham pulls it down. Right wing. Here's Embiid. Here's Gugliotta. Goes up again. And he takes it up and lays it in. And the Hornets lead by 7.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
Here's Mitchell. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. From behind the arc. Mitchell, bullseye from distance.
Yeah, this is why defenses must be right up on Mitchell or he'll burn you off the pass.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Wagner. Shot clock at 6. Here's the 3. Sinks the tray.
Wagner with the right back etcha answer on the 3. Pretty impressive right there.
Outside Mathurin. Here's West. From deep three-point land. And it's Mathurin missing.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting. And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Wagner, the pass to Embiid. Goes back up. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
Zion Williamson is checked in for Oklahoma City. Young comes in for Gordon. And Embiid, no good on that one. And that one's good. Gugliotta.
It's the little plays like that that can make all the difference. Not boxing out on free throws is a killer.
Mitchell, the pass to Williamson. Now here's Porzingis. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
some really aggressive play that time from Porzingis, refusing to back off of his shot and able to draw the foul.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That free throw good from Porzingis. Good on the second one.
What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything.
And he makes all 3. And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
It's time for Dance Day. If you see yourself on the screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves.
Swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Young. Oh, nifty float game from Young.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Young against Cunningham. And the layup is good off the glass. Cunningham's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Williamson passes to Young. And it's blocked by Embiid. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Cunningham against Williamson. Wagner outside. Lets the 3 fly. Mitchell grabs a miss. Thunder trail by 10. Mitchell on the attack. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Joel Embiid.
And he's not shying away from the drive at all. Mitchell isn't afraid of the tough defense, and that tenacity gets him to the line.
No good on the free throw. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Here's Cunningham. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Matherin's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Young. And there's the lob. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Cunningham. Pass to Gugliotta. Now here's Wagner. He's covered by Matherin. And here's Hardaway. Here's Gugliotta. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Rock the baby, working the size advantage inside.
Williamson outside. There's a screen. Lets it go from 14. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
And the closer, the better for Zion. Kind of surprising to see him stretch it out a little.
Here's Cunningham. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Well, Clark, talking about Benedict Mathurin, he's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Mathurin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada.
Both free throws good from Mathurin.
And one thing Benedict Mathurin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
Pass to Cunningham. Stolen by Young. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
Getting better at finding ways to draw fouls. Young just daring the D to get physical.
Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys. And he hasn't really had that.
Risache, he's checked in for Mathurin. Here's Embiid. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Williamson passes to Young. Back to Williamson. They kick it out to Porzingis. Misses the 3. Hornets leading by 6. To the left side wing. Porzingis against Embiid. Pass to Gugliotta. Just 5 on the clock. He drops it from range. And the Hornets lead by 9.
This is Hardaway's game. A quick trigger shooter who wants to score as often as possible.
Williamson with the bucket.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
And here's Wagner. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Cunningham. Off the mark there with a 3.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Second personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for the Thunder, Trae Young. 2 shots.
Free throw is good. Young.
Like a lot of smaller guys, there's a real ferocity to Trae Young's game. He's willing to scrap to get what he wants.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Hornets leading by 5. Cunningham outside. Pass to Gugliotta. Now Hardaway. Now Embiid, defended by Porzingis. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway's got 3 assists in the game. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
Ladies and gentlemen, Young.
Mathurin's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Number 00, Benedict Mathurin.
Outside Young. The 3. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Hardaway, the pass to Cunningham. Embiid against Porzingis. Good D by Porzingis. Thunder trail by 7. Right side Young. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Most people think of Young as a perimeter player, but he has the courage and toughness to work inside.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. That's good as he hits both shots.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
Young against Cunningham. From the low block. And it's Cade with the finish inside. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. There's the drive. Pass to Williamson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that trims the lead to 6. The second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Gugliotta. He's covered by Mathurin. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. And the Hornets lead by 8.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
And another miss by Oklahoma City. Charlotte's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. Wagner outside. 1:10 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Clock at 4. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. And now it's an 11-point Hornet lead.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Hornets.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed. That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Wagner with it. Picked up by Mathurin. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and 1.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that brings him within single digits. And both free throws good for Young. There's 31 seconds left in the game. Hardaway, the pass to Cunningham. Screen by Embiid. To the inside. Shoots over Young. Embiid's shot is good.
Embiid with a major contribution thus far. He's a guy that can carry his team.
And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
One thing. Doris, that should attract a lot of attention in this game. That matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Howell out there with Hill. Then there's Dunn. Then there's JaVale McGee. And it's Boosie in at the point guard position. Here's Howell. McGee is screen on Isaac. The fadeaway. That one wide left.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Cullen passes to Isaac. Here's Ball. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
The first one falls. LaMelo Ball came in like a storm into this NBA, Doris, but hasn't been able to stay healthy since.
It's so true, Kevin, and that's unfortunate because the skill is apparent every time he plays. He's a game changer with his size and his playmaking. The NBA is better off because of the flair and the style he brings when he is healthy.
And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. Isaac outside. Nailed from three-point land.
Boy, Jonathan Isaac, if he can consistently make shots, he has got such incredible potential.
Outside Hill. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, had, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Now, here's Ball. Pass to Diabate. McGee with the block. Here's Boosie. He's covered by Ball. Boosie, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. Pass to McGee. Isaac with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Isaac's got the fast break chance. Kicks it out to McCollum. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. McGee with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hill. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. 4 on the clock with the fadeaway. Cunningham's shot is off.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Minnesota in the lead. Here's Ball. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Now, you love the tenacity right there of LaMelo Ball. Play through the contact, get the and one opportunity.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
Free throw off from Ball. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future. And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Isaac outside. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. For Cleveland, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Boosie, the pass to McGee. Here's Howell. He's covered by Isaac. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And it's all knotted up.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Ball kicks to Isaac. Back to Ball. Inside, Diabate.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Pass to McGee. It's tipped. Now, here's Isaac. Outside, Ball. Five on the clock. Nice move. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Isaac misses. And so it's Hill with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. Here's Howell. It's back to Hill. Pass to Howell. Connects from three-point range. Howell's got 5 now.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Here's Ball. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Dunn left side. Here's Boosie. To the middle. Hill kicks to Dunn. McGee is screen on McCollum. Down low. No block shot. McGee's shot is off. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Ball. Count it. 8 points for him.
With the size he brings to the guard position, you love to see LaMelo assert himself down low.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Olowokandi, he's checked in for McGee. Scotty Barnes comes in for Howell. Asar Thompson, he's checked in for Hill. And Okogie subbed in for Chris Dunn.
Josh Okogie has the kind of frame and aggression that allows him to play through contact. Nice job drawing the foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Minnesota?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And the first one drops.
Guys, when we think of Josh Okogie, the athleticism is eye-popping, and the relentlessness with which he plays a game, that will be what keeps him on the floor.
And Cleveland making a change here. Lights checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
Yeah, they do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
To the paint. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. And the Timberwolves with possession here. They trail by 1. There's a good screen. Pass to Coleman. Here's McCain. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Barnes. He has yet to score. Shot clock at 6. And the basket by Okogie.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Here's Sims. Pass to McCain. Right against Anthony. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
We have seen Cole Anthony, the ability to get by that defender on a dribble drive, such a valuable attribute.
For Minnesota, they have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And he makes the first.
Cole Anthony, a guy who has just tremendous feel for the game. He's obviously been around it from the time he was very young. Just understands where the ball should be at all times. Good passer, aggressive scorer.
Williams, he's checked in for Josh Okogie. That one is no good.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
Pass to Barnes. To the inside. Here's Olowokandi. Here's McCain. Inside, Coleman. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Right outside. Cleveland moving the ball around. Barnes screen on Hakeem. Here's Thompson. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. 1:32 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Sims. Here's Coleman. Back to Anthony. Uncovered. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
Now here's Barnes. Hasn't made one yet. To the middle. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Here's McCain. There's the pick. Pass to Coleman. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup.
Yeah, I'd say a pretty good plan to get the ball to Coleman on that low block. It takes some very physical defense to contain him, and sometimes even that's not enough.
Hey, Doris, how has Scotty Barnes advanced his game since being named Rookie of the Year back in 2022?
Well, all the physical skills are there for him. Tremendous athlete, cross-positional defensively. I think what happens for young players is they start to read the progressions of the game more quickly. Now you can put the ball in his hands, let him be a decision maker. This guy is a stat stuffer.
And the first one at the line is good. When you think about Scotty Barnes, Doris, it's amazing how good he already is.
Kev, it's remarkable that he can affect almost every aspect of the game at a high level, meaning he can guard the opponent's best player, but he can also fill up the box score on the offensive end. Points, assists, rebounds, he can do it all.
Barnes hits them both. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's McCain. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Barnes outside. And it's blocked. They recover it. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Williams has got the game tied up here for the Cavs. Tie game in Minnesota. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Cavaliers shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. So on the floor for Cleveland, they've got JaVale McGee, Jay Crowder out there with Howell, and there's Hill, and it's Boosie in at the one spot. The Timberwolves shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Cunningham dishes it to Ball. Kicks it out to McCollum. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Boosie the pass to Hill. And the shot goes down. Hill's got 7 points in the game.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
McCollum kicks to Cunningham. Here's Mobo, defended by Crowder. Just 5 to shoot. Cunningham sets a screen for McCollum. Offensive rebound. Right side, Ball. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Bitadze. And the shot goes in.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Boosie the pass to Howell. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Outside Hill. And it's Hill with the jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Ball kicks to McCollum. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Hill. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
And the word you got to use is explosive out there when talking about Grant Hill. He's one of those guys who doesn't wait for the game to come to him. He goes out and just makes things happen.
Coleman's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's at the line.
Ball, the bounce pass. Coleman, no good. Cavaliers leading. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Hill kicks to Howell. When a team, Doris, is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Yeah, Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting, even when you don't have your best game available.
Now McCollum after Grant Hill's three-pointer that didn't go. Pass to Mobo. 6 to shoot. Shoots over McGee. And it's Howell with the rebound. Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here in the second. Now Crowder. Here's Howell. He has 7. Open jump shot off the mark.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Minnesota making a switch. Sims is checked in. Okogie's checked in for the Cavaliers. Chris Dunn comes in for Grant Hill. Dunn outside. It's stolen by Cunningham. Rebounded by McGee. The Cavaliers trailing. Pass to Crowder. Now here is McGee. D right on him. Crowder the pass to Boucher. The Cavaliers have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Ball. 8 points for him. Pass to Coleman. McCollum kicks to Cunningham. Back to McCollum. Coleman the pass to Ball. Shot clock at 5. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, Chris Dunn has proven over and over he is not afraid of drawing contact on these shots.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
In the early going, they've been heat-seeking, very crafty at drawing contact to work themselves to the line.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
No good on that one. And Cleveland making a change here. Olowokandi checked in. No good at the stripe this time. Second miss is also. McCollum looking it over. Pass the ball. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. They trail by 1. Here's Boucher. Here's Olowokandi. He's covered by Ball. Okogie for three. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Timberwolves have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. To the inside. Ball. Crowder pulls it in.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Here's Okogie. Covered by Cunningham. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Minnesota's gone 1 or 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Ball finds McCollum. Pass to Coleman. Back to McCollum. Shoots over Crowder. McCollum no good. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Crowder dishes to Dunn. Here's Boosie. Puts up a deep three. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass the ball. Stripped away. And the basket by Boosie. Boosie's got the lead up to 1 now for the Cavs.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Both teams will make substitutions. The Timberwolves trail. Anthony up on top. He's guarded by Williams. And Cole Anthony with the three. Anthony's got 6 points.
I absolutely love the aggression from 3 by Cole Anthony because I know this. With those shot mechanics, he's going to get more and more efficient.
Now here's Williams. Barnes passes to Thompson. It's right on the wing. 5 to shoot. And it's blocked. Here's Hackett. Rebound by Williams. The Cavaliers shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively here. Barnes outside. On the wing, Williams. A 3-ball. Jaquez with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. The Cavaliers trailing to the paint. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Anthony against Williams. Here's Hackett. And it's off from 3-point range. Anthony against Williams. On the wing, Barnes. Jaquez with the steal. Here's McCain. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Timberwolves shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Goga Bitadze is checked in for the Timberwolves. Both good from the line that time.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
On the wing, Williams, covered by Anthony. Thompson sets the pick for Williams. The three-pointer, no good. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Pass to McCain. Outside Anthony. Isaac a screen on Williams. Anthony, the pass to Isaac, and the layup's good off the glass. Isaac's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Well, take advantage of your strengths. As a roller, Jonathan Isaac has incredible length to finish. That is a pretty play.
Thompson outside. 32 seconds left in the first half. Outside Williams. Clock at 6. Thompson sets the pick for Williams. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Howell's checked in for the Cavaliers. Hill comes in for Wright.
Find the lane. 1 shot.
And that one falls for Williams. Minnesota in the lead. Now Anthony. 6 points for him. There's the 3. The offensive rebound. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And the teams are going to...
The previous play is under review.
They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. It wasn't too long ago that they wouldn't even have looked at it on the monitor, but replay's here, and it's here to stay for situations just like that one.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You gotta like what Grant Hill has done in this game.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Cunningham is out there with Isaac. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Diabate in at the center position. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
And because of his ability to attack the rim, Hill can use that mid-range jumper as a great second option. Keeps defenders honest when he's knocking that down.
Now, here's Ball. And Ball gets double teamed. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over McGee. McGee with the block. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. Pass to Howell. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Minnesota shooting here about 46% for the game. McCollum kicks to Cunningham. Ball against Hill. Outside, Ball. Over Hill. From the top of the key, he buries it. Ball's got 10 points in the game.
Well, you won't see that kind of shot fall very often. Thank your lucky stars.
Howell passes to Boucher. Here's Howell. For the tie. Buries it from three-point range. Howell's got it all tied up now for the Cavs.
Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested threes.
A three from McCollum. Rebounded by McGee. McGee's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Isaac comes to help. And Howell kicks to Hill. Down low. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. They get it again. Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And Cunningham with the slam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Hill dishes to McGee. Count it. McGee's got his second basket of the night.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. McCollum kicks to Ball. The Cavaliers pull it in. Howell's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Down against McCollum. Howell passes to Hill. McGee is screen on Cunningham. Pass to Howell. It's stolen. And here's McCollum for 3. Sinks the triple. McCollum's got 8 points.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
Howell. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Cunningham's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's the screen. Drives to the hoop. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Cunningham is an elite offensive player, a guy who can score in bunches and does a little bit of everything for his team.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Cunningham. Minnesota making a switch here. Sims is checked in, and the Cavaliers making a change here. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And so he'll bring it up for Cleveland. 4-point game. Ball against Wright. Pass to Mobo. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 6th assist on the night. Wright, the pass to McGee. McGee is screen on Cunningham. And it's Hill penetrating. And it's Hill with the jam.
and making it look easy right now. When Hill finds his rhythm, boy, he keeps in attack mode.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Ball, the pass to Sims. Now here's Cunningham. Over Hill. Cunningham's shot is off. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Okogie. He's guarded by McCollum. The fader. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
Pass to Mobo. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Cavaliers with some changes. Oluwaseyi comes in for JaVale McGee. And it's Ausar Thompson in for Grant Hill. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Thompson, a screen on Anthony. And Wright kicks to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Okogie. Oh, that's blocked. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Coleman checked in for Minnesota. Jaime Jaquez comes in for Cunningham. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Barnes, he's checked in for Jay Crowder. Timberwolves leading by 3. Here's McCain. Fires the 3. Another miss by Minnesota.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Right side. Pass to Thompson. Here's Okogie for the tie. Rebounded by Coleman. Coleman's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here is Anthony. And the layup falls. Anthony's got 8 points.
Boy, the defense makes Cole Anthony work for it, but boy, he doesn't back down.
Thompson sets the pick for Wright. Inside. The kick out to Barnes. Barnes the screen. Okogie the pass to Wright. Fades away. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Timberwolves leading by 5. Anthony taking his time here. There's the screen. Takes the 3. Thompson with the rebound. Cavaliers have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Barnes outside. Fires from the line. Minnesota with the rebound. Anthony with it. He's got 8. Pass to Coleman. Here's McCain. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
First one falls for. Goga Bitadze is checked in for the Timberwolves. Cunningham comes in for Jaime Jaquez. Then for the Cavaliers, Donnie's checked in for Okogie, and it's Williams in for Wright. And so he makes both from the line. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 7. It's stolen by Anthony. Cunningham's shot is off. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
Wow, shake the building with that finish, Scotty Barnes. My goodness.
Pass to Bitadze. Outside Anthony. Rebound by Williams. The Cavaliers trail by 5. On up the court. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Cavaliers have had 12 attempts at the line, making 8 so far. And the first one drops. And he makes both free throws. There's 1:40 left here in the third quarter. Anthony against Williams. Bounce pass Anthony. It's blocked. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down to 1 in the bucket from Barnes.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 8. Good on the 13-footer. Anthony's got 4 points this quarter.
One thing we know about Cole Anthony, this guy doesn't lack any confidence whatsoever in that jumper.
Barnes passes to Thompson. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. This is his first free throw of the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
That free throw missing. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. All comes in for Cole Anthony. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Hall's checked in. Second free throw, no good. Timberwolves leading by 3. Ball, the pass to Bitadze. It's blocked. And now in transition, it's Barnes. Here we go. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Opportunistic play by Scotty Barnes, recognizing his teammate makes a defensive play. Let me get out in transition.
Pass to Coleman. Here's Bitadze. Here's Coleman. Shot clock at 5. From the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. Coleman's got 7 points in the game.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Timberwolves lead by 4. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. We've got Hill. Howe out there with McGee. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Boosie in at the 1. Ball, a screen on Hill. Here's Cunningham. Good, nice job down low. Cunningham's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Timberwolves. Outside Hill. Dunn kicks to Howe. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes the 13-footer. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Pass to Howell. Here's Boosie. He's covered by Ball. The drive by Hill out to the right wing. Isaac with the steal. Cunningham outside. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Deep 2 from Ball. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. And now an 8-point Timberwolves lead. Outside Hill. And Howell kicks to Dunn. Cleveland moving it around. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
And love the pass from Hill right there. A true team player.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. Cunningham against Hill. There's Ball with the 3. There's JaVale McGee with the rebound. McGee's got his 5th rebound in this one. Cunningham against Hill. Dunn, wide open, he fires. Good, the assist goes to Hill. Now it's just a 3-point Minnesota lead. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And boy, this really doesn't look good. That just the way it happened.
Boy, it's got to be so frustrating for him. As hard as he has worked, doing everything he can to help his team, just heartbreaking.
Ainge just checked in for ball. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And here is Ainge. Here's Diabate. 5 to shoot. Ainge, the pass to Isaac.
Well, the size and the length of Jonathan Isaac presents a problem for the defense. This guy uses that frame to draw fouls.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, the potential of Jonathan Isaac is truly exciting. This guy is still a bit raw, but he has every tool to be successful, both offensively and defensively.
Anthony's checked in for Ainge. And both free throws good for Isaac. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Here's Boosie. From the line. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Isaac's got 4 rebounds in this game. Cunningham outside. It's stolen by Hill. And Hill throws it down.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Now, here's Cunningham. McCollum finds Cunningham. And here's Anthony from the arc. The Cavaliers pull it in. Howell's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Boosie, covered by Anthony. Pass to Hill. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and it's McGee with the jam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. McCollum outside. Back to Anthony. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on JaVale McGee.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Here's Boosie. Six on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. The shot's good from McGee. And Minnesota has possession. McCollum outside. Pass to Anthony. Isaac with the ball. And good work on the boards, and they pick up the second chance points. And the Timberwolves lead by 4. Boosie, the pass to Howell. Down against McCollum. Hill has the open look. Off target from three-point range. And it's Cunningham with the ball for Minnesota. To the middle. Here's Diabate.
And that's what you want to see. Good, fundamental, sound basketball with the bounce pass.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. Done outside. There's the pick. Pass to Howell. Pulls up on the wing. That misses off the backboard. Minnesota's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Outside Anthony. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession. Coleman's checked in for the Timberwolves.
44, Derek Coleman.
The Cavaliers trail by 6.
Come get it, come get it.
Here's Boosie. McGee is screen on Anthony. Pass to McGee. Over Anthony. Ripped away. Hill against Cunningham. The Timberwolves working the ball around them. A shot by Diabate. No good. The Cavaliers have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. To the inside. McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Timberwolves leading by 4. They set the pick. Here's McCollum. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over.
Nice play by McCollum. So crafty with the ball in his hands.
Here's Howell. To the paint. Here's McGee. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Diabate. Lock at 6. Back to Cunningham. And the layup is good. Cunningham's got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
Here's Howell. And shot on the way. And the shot no good, a bit short. Timberwolves have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth, 8 of 12.
You love Cole Anthony's attitude. So confident, so willing to fire on the catch.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now.
It's time for that fan. If you see the clip on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your move. Next answer.
Minnesota making a switch here. Isaac's checked in. Williams, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. To the right side. Here's Howell. Shot to stop the run. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got his 6th rebound on the night. And let's get an update on LaMelo Ball's injury with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, I had a moment to catch up with Minnesota's head athletic trainer. He told me that although he twisted the knee pretty badly, nothing looks like it's torn. There's lots of heavy heads in that training room right now. They have no idea when he'll be able to return, but it's certainly not tonight. Guys?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
There's no question, because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Cunningham.
Shoot 2.
Taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Chris Dunn's checked in for the Cavaliers. He hits the second from the line. Here's Howell. 1:03 left in the 4th quarter.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Timberwolves.
It was like watching a 3-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
Back to McCollum. Cunningham, a screen on Dunn. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Greg, nothing short of some once-in-a-lifetime plays are going to save them now.
Yeah, the door is just about to close on this one. But hey, never say never.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Here's McCain. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.